Mic is on? Yeah, I think so. It has begun. The peak season of summer heat where droughts will happen, dehydration will happen, sunburns will happen. Excuse me. And the unbearable heat. How can people enjoy such a dreadful season? Well, thank goodness we have AC and minimal ways to keep ourselves cool. But I would prefer cold than cool.
나를 가장 잘 아는 역시 이 귀한 걸 너무 너무 마음에 들어요.
I need to buy more white flowers.
이렇게 내 마음 선물은 정말 오랜만이야.
2 million. Oh boy, do I even bother to dare to gotcha the thing? Actually, do I even have enough? Nope. I need 2.5 million. 6 days.
장사가 쉬운 게 아니야.
Same time as the banner. Okay.
칠당 칠당. 바람을 타는 기분이야.
Tall characters can't even fit through that window.
야!
배송은 주문이 폭주해서 일손이 부족해요. 좋아요. 이
Out of the way, chumps. I got delivery. Let me clear that one instantly.
셋.
폭주해서 일손이
Where's my headphones? Or earphones? I'm gonna listen to some music on the side as I drive around. Just up ahead. Citizen under threat. Otaku has been saved.
배송은 주문이 폭주해서 일손이 좋아요. 이건 일반
My goods!
빠르고 배송은 주문이 폭주해서 일손 좋아요. 이건
Sorry, just picking out another song. Mysterious cargo. A 10-minute challenge. And yet the location is not even too far off.
어디든 좋아요. 당신을 믿으니까요.
Wait, wasn't there another flower? Yeah, I need more of the yellow one too. The yellow tulips.
조금 더 빨리 달려도 괜찮을까요? 창문도
I still haven't done the bank heist yet.
배송은 주문이 폭주해서 일손이 좋아요. 이건
The speedometers are so blurry. But the dashboard here is like almost legible. Or almost completely legible. Even in the text dialogue, you're still in first person.
배송 주문이 폭주해서 일손이 부족 좋아요. 이건
You know what? If I build enough fawns, which I think I'm close to, I should just probably just get a motorcycle instead. I'm long overdue for a motorcycle of my own in this game.
아가씨.
There you are.
껴보지 마. 조심해. 눈 깜빡이지 마.
교대야 명심하겠습니다.
Free bike. Too bad you can't keep it. Oh, it really leaves a long trail behind.
배송 주문이 폭주해서 일손이 붙여와요. 이건 일반 화물이.
Uh-oh. The rain has come down.
빠르고 하.
Hmm. That's another song I can listen to while I drive around. There's one delivery here.
준비됐어요. 다음에도 같이 놀 수 있을까요?
저는 쓰러지지 않습니다. 제가 맡겠습니다. 이런 대신이죠? 서명 부탁해요.
배송은 주문이 폭주해서 일손이 좋아요. 이건 일 도와주시겠다니 감사하지만
It's not even that far, sir. You could have driven it yourself.
빠르고 안. 배송은 주문이 폭주해서 일손이 좋아요. 이건 일반 화물.
My goods! At least the durability is at 600.
확인.
No.
출발.
You dirty bastard. Turn on your signal.
운전을 이렇게 하면 위험하잖아.
Whoa, the rain.
머리가 어지러워.
배송은 아무리 해도 끝이 없어요. 주문이 폭주해서 일손이 부족해. 좋아요. 이건 일반.
Uah. You bastard!
이 완벽.
All right. I thought that was a school. Oh no, that's just the port. My intrusive thoughts wanted to drive right there. Just straight and fly into the building.
배송은 주문이 폭주해서 일손이 좋아요. 이건 취급 도와주시겠다니 감사하지만
Okay, how did I end up here? Oh, whoops. I double tap. Did I get my fawns? Uh-oh. I bugged it. That's fine. Now, where is the motorcycle shop? Whoa. But it's right here. Why is it telling me GPS is weird?
지령 대상이죠? 제가 목표 확인.
Bikes? No, not even close. Or was it here the whole time? No, it says all luxury sports cars. Well, unless it's actually here. Oh well, I don't mind long drives. Let's go! But before I do that, Hang on.
제가 맡겠습니다.
이게 보지 마.
이용해줘서 고마워요. 전문가가 나서 이건 내가 직접 배송할게.
Couple wants photo. I rather not. How do I do the photo? I mean, I guess that was the photo mode. What are the songs? Does this place have bikes? I forget which one specifically had them. Okay, definitely not this place. I know they have the cars in display are one thing, but sometimes they might even sell bikes but not show them on display.
운전을 이렇게 하면 위험하잖아.
Do you guys have bikes? I really forgot which store even has it. Oh, here we go. We got a regular. Wow, really? Only for that much? Holy baloney. That much? I'm close. $12 million. Huh. That's crazy. But I guess I'll do a bank heist and yeah. Bank heist here, and then get the bike.
ATM기 안
내가 도와줄게.
잠시 은행 카
안녕하세요. 핑크퍼스를 털어라 현장. 감정. 나와줘 파파. 쉽게 보지 마. 어때? 따라올 수 있겠어? 자.
Two. Three. Even the artwork? Huh. None. 6 minutes on the clock. Good stuff is right there.
다크라이트. 여기서 결판을 내자. 여기야. 반드시 해볼게요.
계획대로 하시죠.
내 나를 깨보지 마. 난 출동. 방송 지나간다. 장범 강퇴드렸습니다. 지감을 줍니다.
특이점 내가 찾아. 맡겨줘. 날 믿어.
감정.
승부는
여기까지다. 출동 놀라주지 않게 조사한데. 지감을 줍니다.
특이점 내가 찾을게.
됐다.
맡겨줘.
잘 믿어주세요. 핑크버스 은행용 감사합니다.
내가 할게.
범위 확정. 제거한다.
Can't get me now.
어때? 알겠어? 나 여기야. 반드시 해볼게요. 난 괜찮아. 시간을 마감했어요. 내가 해결할게. 나를 쉽게 보지 마.
난
여기야.
제가 맡겠습니다. 날 믿어. 이 순간
무한의 수가 끊어진다.
계획지구입니다.
네, 사라져라. 생각.
Ooh, big vault. Phonograph. And time to get out of here. Only 2 minutes on the clock. Ah, excuse me. There it is.
안녕하세요. 네. 핑크버스를 털어라 현.
제가 맡겠습니다.
맡겨주세요. 내가 해결할게. 분명히 경량무적 크레이트 제품이다. 나를 쉽게 보지 마.
One. Two. It's already 9? Man, time just suddenly went by really quick. Not this time.
나서라져라. 여기서 결판을 내자. 당장 나와줘, 파파. 자, 자.
Oh, what? My bad. I thought I pressed it. Uh-oh. 4 minutes.
나한테 맡겼네. 여기야. 나를 쉽게 보지 마. 방송 지나간다. 날려버리겠어.
Still no luck on the highest rare drops. The heist I had 2 weeks ago, or 2.5 weeks ago, had so much stuff. Or had one rare item that covered pretty much 80% of the run.
쉽게 보지 마. 사라져라. 승부는 여기까지다. 여기야.
맡겨주세요. 기회를 노려야죠. 지금이야.
단거를 해결했습니다. 잠잠해서 옵니다.
내가
여기야.
계획도 신중해야겠습니다. 경로 확정. 제가 맡겠습니다. 예상대로네요.
Why does all the loot drop so all over the place? Yeah, I have no time for that. Heist completed. Sorry, I'm just taking a break for a bit. Alright, sorry. Was watching a silly YouTube short. You know, the one thing I don't understand is why do people put subtitles on YouTube shorts? I mean, good for that, for those, for the hearing impaired, you know, put subtitles and all. But why put it in the middle?
버스를 타러라 현장에 오신 여러분.
Could have at least put it below. Commander, don't go! They'll torture you! Oh wow, a gold enemy right off the bat. Too bad you won't drop any good stuff, will you?
여기야.
Ah, just the usual.
맞게 제가 맡겠습니다.
반드시 해낼게요.
And another.
이 순간 무한의 수가 끊어진다.
제가 맡기겠습니다.
Excuse me. Ooh, I got a katana, jade cutter. You'll never catch me alive! Ha 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 ha! Come on, I was nowhere near that spotlight.
맡겨주세요. 늦지 않게 제거하겠습니다.
특이점 내가 찾아. 어때? 따라올 수 있겠어? 저 믿어주세요. 자.
Jackpot.
핑크버스 은행용 감사합니다. 저를 퇴근했습니다. 지감해서 옵니다.
난
나와줘, 파파.
나 지금
최강.
나한테 맡겨놓은
범위 확정. 제거한다. 광풍 지나간다.
맡겨주세요.
맡겨주세요. 지금 08888번이 도와드리겠습니다. 여기야.
계획 목표가
절 믿어주세요.
날 믿어.
감정.
제가
반드시 해낼게요. 여기야. 조심해. 눈 깜빡이지 마. 여기야.
계획대로 지금
절 믿어주세요.
Just one.
핑크버스 은행용 감사합니다. 지금
What do you have in here? Wow. A single gold bar in a big ass chest. Alright, no. I need to find an exit right now. Tick tock goes the clock. And out I go. Before it closes in on me. Oh, it's getting dark. Hang on a second. I need a light on. Yeah, by now I have enough for the bike. But might as well complete and reach the limit of the heist. Huh. Alright.
네. 핑크퍼스를 털어라 현장에 오신 여러분 환영합니다. 먼저 주최 측 대표 조바니 드보로자크 씨의 인사말을
I see none. Hey Ratchet, what's up? No, it's okay. Last stream was just short because I was getting constant amount of text messages from my family, and I thought, nah, if it's gonna keep up, might as well end the stream. So, yeah, yesterday was fine. I should have known better though. Mondays are busy days. I mean, then again, on a rare occasion, I would have rare time anyways on Mondays. So yeah, don't worry, you didn't miss that much. Except for just, you know, I was just reminiscing Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, and I thought, man, Nintendo had it good, you know? When the Switch came out, year 1 and year 2, so many exclusive games. And see, this is why exclusivity needs to come back. It's when game developers and publishers actually give a damn about quality games and delivering games that people have waited for so long, like Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. But yeah, aside of that, yeah, Ultimate Alliance 3, still a great game. And on Switch 2, at least, even though there's no upgrade or, you know, any like optimization improvements, but the frame rate is consistent. So yeah, like, you know, if you remember how Ultimate Alliance 3, when everybody activates their special move, game frame tanks, but in a good way when you kind of think about it, because it's like chaos is happening. But now on Switch 2, it's locked in 30 frames, so you don't see slowdowns. Still waiting on that Ultimate Alliance 4. I haven't forgotten how the DLC ending went. There is a cosmic being that's going to threaten the Earth. Oh boy, I wonder who that could be. Cosmic. Anyways. Yeah. Evo was pretty good over the weekend. And right off the bat, I guess I should just address the elephant, or the one that pretty much caught everybody's attention. Which was, yeah, Marvel TOCON. Lots of good stuff. We finally got the entire full, 20 character roster. The release date is still aimed for August 6th. And there's going to be an open beta this time around. Over the weekend, July 24th, 26th. Which is 10 days before the game comes out. So practically the open beta is kind of like a demo. And yeah, I did skim through the PlayStation blog, and apparently it's an open beta where everybody is available to play. Some game modes are available. I'm hoping training mode is available. And yeah, I think Arc System Works feels very confident with the game. Hence, the release date hasn't budged. And, you know, after, 2 closed betas, they finally decided to do an open one. And when a game does that, then it's gonna be good. Like, really good. They're gonna launch it with confidence. They definitely caught a lot of people by surprise a little bit, if you think about it. Like, people thought Midnight Riders was out of the question when people had rumored that Blade was in the background. And, you know, characters in backgrounds equals deconfirmed and, you know, all that stuff. But no, turns out that was just a fake. I mean, it was a rumor, to be fair, so obviously yeah, as I always say, you don't take rumors for granted. And then, yeah, I feel like Deadpool was such an obvious pick. Like, there was no way in a Marvel game, Marvel fighting game no less, would they not include Deadpool, because that would be a sin. It's funny how Loki got in, but not Thor. And also we have an Asgard stage. I'm gonna guess Thor is gonna be season 1 character. Because, yeah, it just doesn't seem right that that Thor is not included, or wouldn't be in the game, but it makes sense. They want to. They only not only did Arc wanted to bring in, you know, obvious characters that that people obviously could predict who would be in a fighting game. But they also want to throw in characters who have never been into a fighting game. And pretty much that shows with Blade, Penny, I mean, one could say Carnage is just Venom-ish, but nah, they are two separate entities. Similar symbiotes, yeah, but different ways of how they fight. Oh yeah, and of course, I think I can easily picture Venom being DLC in the future. Either in Season 1 or 2, perhaps? I'm pretty sure the game's gonna have multiple seasons. It's not just gonna end on one. I mean, the fact that they call it Season 1, yeah, they're confident that the game's gonna do well. They have the extra budget. And it's Arc System work, for sure. Like, if you look at all the other games, yeah, all of Arc System Work games had multiple seasons. Although one could argue that, you know, the problem with that being, would it actually sell well? Not that I doubt, but I'm just gonna say this, what most people would probably say, which is like, you know, on consoles, it's only on PlayStation 5. And yeah, it makes sense because Sony is the one who approached Arc System Work. Yeah, remember, it's not the other way around. Arc didn't say, please Sony, let's make a fighting game. No, it was Sony. Yes, the same company that raised the prices on PlayStation Plus, raised the price on the PlayStation 5. The same Sony, who's also giving us God of War, Lao Fei, who nobody really asked for. The same shitty company was the one who approached Arc System Work. So, funny, isn't it? This is the same Sony that flopped so many games, and yet they somehow have at least one game that they did right. And yeah, the same Sony that canceled Destiny 2 support. It's so weird, isn't it? They do a lot of shitty stuff, but then they expect people to forgive them after one game? Nuh-uh, of course not. But at least it's safe to say that Marvel TOCON is a must. And they actually, Sony for once, actually played smart. They know that Marvel fighting games are, you know, such a high demand. But instead of going to Capcom, they went to Arc System Work. And Marvel, being owned by Disney, same thing with them. They made a lot of bad decisions in terms of movies, but at least with video games, like, have you noticed that most of Marvel games stuff that they pumped out have always been good? And I'm not talking about just the mobile games. It all started back from Ultimate Alliance 3 and then Marvel Rivals. And you have to remember, Rivals is an Eastern developed game, not a Western. And yeah, and then Disney be like, yeah, sure, let's have a fighting game. Oh yeah, while we're at it, let's revive Marvel vs. Capcom so that Capcom can publish the classic collection. It is bizarre. Anyways, yeah, at least on PC. At least it's coming on PC. So for those who have a Steam Deck, hey, good on you. Now you have, you can take Marvel Tokon on the go. And that's a good thing, because, you know, if it was multi-platform, I assure you the Switch, if there was ever a Switch 2 version, that would have been the most sold port, that one would have been sold more next to PC Steam. So anyways, yeah, I am very much looking forward to Marvel Tokon even more. But until I get my hands on the game, which through the open beta, I will also try to be a little, I am a little skeptical, like, if it's going to be a good fighting game. I haven't played, I mean, aside of, actually, now that I think about it, I don't remember the last time I played a 2D fighting game. So I guess it should be safe to say, yeah, it's been a long time since I played a 2D fighting game. Or at least a new 2D fighting game in a long time. But after hearing from a lot of people who did get hands-on from the closed betas and behind closed doors, invites only, yeah, Marvel Tokon is shaping up to be a really good game that, yeah, like I said, it's going to have years of support. And it might as well, because Sony better see the big picture here. Oh, and also Sony says they're going to double down on live service games. Even after they just recently said that they weren't going to focus on that. Well, if they want a live service game, they could have just kept Destiny 2 alive. Piece of shite. Like, again, it's weird how this is the same Sony that makes all the bad decisions, but only makes one a good one. Anyways, what else was at EVO? Oh yes, SNK just showered with a bunch of trailers where they were just announcing one new classic game after another, and apparently one classic game is actually getting new content. A game that came out like 20-30 years ago or something like that. I don't know what is SNK's intentions on doing so, but okay. And yeah, I saw that they fixed the Kenshiro trailer. Now it has gameplay. They actually did some re-recordings. The voice actor had to do some re-recordings. Oh yeah, what is that, gaming industry? Oh yeah, that's right. It's called feedback. The Western gaming industry really doesn't know what feedback, the word feedback means. To them they think feedback means negative criticism. Anyways, yeah, so pretty bizarre. Street Fighter, surprising, well, also not really surprising, but yeah, they didn't have anything to show for. They've already done their piece. Yeah, they done their piece back at Summer Game Fest. All they did though was talked about the future of Street Fighter 6. So they kind of like backpedaled, from what I've heard, they kind of backpedaled on that whole 10-year support on games. And see, this is, I mentioned this before. I said this before about game companies should be careful on how they word it out, saying they will support a game, quote unquote, for 10 years. No. You do not have the right, no gaming company has the right to say we have a 10-year support for this game. You can only say that if you actually have a plan and a roadmap. Not one roadmap, but one big massive roadmap. And yeah, if you say you're gonna support a game for 10 years and have nothing to show for in the first year, not even the 6 months, then you have a problem. So yeah, at least Capcom probably realized, no, Street Fighter 6 is not going to be that kind of game. Of course, there is going to be the inevitable, Street Fighter 7, So, yeah, 10 years, nah. That didn't even happen with Street Fighter 5. And hell, that didn't happen with Dead or Alive 6 after 7 seasons. The Dead or Alive 5 after 7 seasons. I mean, yeah, actually, when I say it out loud, Dead or Alive could have been 10 years. Could have been 10 years. 7 is kind of cutting it close. And then yeah, Capcom in that same interview, like, what is it? What else did they say? They said something about how they had to cancel World Tour or something like that because the working force on World Tour, the people who were working on that, they're not responsible for the main staple of the game, like the main attraction, which is characters balancing, DLC characters. World Tour is just a whole separate thing. And and it makes sense that they would have to inevitably stop working on World Tour because that's just wasting time and money over on a mode that barely anybody even plays. It only exists just. They try to coexist that with DLC characters, so that way there's extra stories, stuff to do in World Tour, even if you had already finished the story mode. But I had a good feeling that World Tour wasn't gonna last forever. I'm sure there are World Tour fans out there, but let's face it, you don't play Street Fighter for the World Tour. You play Street Fighter for the online matches, the tournaments, the fights, but never the single player content. Dead or Alive 5 has 7 seasons? Yes. And it wasn't really consistent, but yeah, some of those seasons, at least 3 of them? 4? I don't know. It was never consistent. One season would have a character, and then the next one wouldn't. And then another season, it wasn't back-to-back consistency. But yeah, 7 seasons. That's a lot of costumes. That's a buttload of costumes that you definitely don't want. Maybe some of them, maybe 1 or 2, because they did do collaborations like Tatsunoko, Koei Tecmo's own series like Dynasty Warriors, and I think it was just Samurai Warriors. The Atelier games. They also did I want to say they did an SNK collaboration, aside of Mai Shiranui inclusion. Attack on Titan. Yeah, they also did that collaboration. And let's not forget about how the Halloween costumes, again, are... I don't think they're part of the season passes, but they are, I guess a sub-series, I want to call them sub-series series of its own. I mentioned it before. Dead or Alive 5 had Halloween costumes where they do a Halloween costume contest where fans can submit their own design. The winner gets their design not only in the game, but also get it for free. And then yeah, the Team Ninja does throw in a disclaimer saying, you know, once you put your work into our game, your work is now our work. And yeah, I mean, but they'll still give you credit, of course. They still give credit to the winners. But yeah, it's a nice interaction between company and fans. One time I even tried thinking about doing one, but then I thought when I looked at all the fan submissions, I was like, oh yeah, no way would I cannot compete. Which reminds me, Capcom did that too, didn't they? But that was like one time only in the first season of Street Fighter 6. I think it was 6, not 5. They should do more. In fact, in that article, Capcom did acknowledge, yes, they are aware about how fans really want more costumes for the main characters, not the avatar characters. I guess that's like another reason why they stopped working on World Tour, or they had to like stop working on it. Nobody wants World Tour. The avatar character had it good for a long time. It's time for the main cast to have their own outfits. Or, at least, I mean, have more of it. Well, at least Dead or Alive 6 has already got that covered. And yeah, speaking of Dead or Alive, yeah, unfortunately Team Ninja could not be there. They had to get EVO staff to announce stuff on their behalf. Not too many announcements. They had one new character that they announced that's coming out in summer. So maybe, hopefully in July, but I doubt it. Could be in August. But then if it was August, it would be considered late summer. Oh yeah, and then there's apparently going to be a Dead or Alive championship, so Team Ninja is going to officially host a Dead or Alive tournament. So hey, good on them. They're trying to go all out with the game. People on PC do have mods of Street Fighter. Yeah, I've seen like some mods. It really is that easy to mod RE Engine, apparently. In fact, yeah, there's already mods. There's been some interesting mods in RE4 Remake, RE2 Remake, and yeah, even RE9. You have a fear of spiders? Don't worry. The game has Thomas the Tank Engine mod, so in Resident Evil 9, you don't have to fight the spider, you just fight Thomas the Tank Engine. So yeah, Street Fighter. So yeah, Street Fighter 6 having mods on PC. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But yeah, I've seen like a couple of like samples. So hence, they should absolutely. Capcom should. I mean, at this point now, it's been confirmed. I mean, they acknowledge it, so they're gonna do it. No more avatar characters. Now it's just the main roster characters, and DLC characters will have outfits. I mean, yeah, they'll still have classic outfits. But yeah, there's of course going to be some fresh drip. Just imagine what kind of outfits Tifa could have. So obviously her outfit is based off of the remake, but I'm sure they're going to somehow throw in the classic. In fact, in case you're wondering, The last time Tifa wore her actual classic outfit was Dissidia. Final Fantasy Dissidia NT. Like, not the PSP one, the third entry on PS4 and arcades. I think it was on arcades. Yeah, Tifa was DLC in that game. And yes, as a quick reminder, that game is a Team Ninja developed game. How did it become Team Ninja? I have no idea. Square Enix and Team Ninja, Koei Tecmo shared a bed together after Dragon Quest. Yeah, that was the last time Tifa wore her original FF7 outfit. Oh, and I'm sure if Capcom is going to do it, like if they go the effort, maybe throw in the Final Fantasy VII Advent outfit. I mean, come on, if Smash Brothers was able to throw in Cloud's original and Advent outfit, Capcom has no excuse. You throw in Tifa, at least give her all the outfits that references the games and, yeah, the movie. I counted 3. So yeah, going back to Team Ninja, Dead or Alive 6. So yes, they confirmed, yeah, one fresh new character, which is great, which is a good sign, which means that, yeah, there's gonna be new characters down the road. They did share an announcement that the game has officially sold over 1 million copies. Except they specifically said Dead or Alive 6 series, which might imply that's just the unit count for both the original and Last Round. Because I'm pretty sure Last Round, when it came out, only sold around 100,000, which to them wasn't that great. Hence the hiatus. But in that same statement, after celebrating the 1,000 copy milestone, they did say that the game is they're gonna push out more updates, more game features apparently, and yeah, new content. So it's not just characters. It sounds like they're gonna work on something else as plan to add some more stuff to it. Hey, if that means return of tag mode, I would be happy about that. Because that's like one thing I do love about Dead or Alive 5, that that game had tag mode. And then yeah, more characters. If it's all new, that'll be great. If it's mostly new, I'm fine with that too. I don't mind returning characters, especially if they're guest characters. We already got Mai in there. Let's keep it going. Oh, and yes, it really stung my wallet when I had to buy Mai and Kula, because apparently they had to, unfortunately, increase the price tag on the Mai and Kula DLC. On the original Dead or Alive 6, they used to be $10. Now on next gen hardware, it is 15. At least that's Canadian price. I don't know how much it is in other regions, but yeah, I know. Big stinger. Well, that's fine. I just want the characters. Oh, yeah, so yes, I do have Dead or Alive 6 Last Round. I didn't really see any changes. I tried activating that thing that Team Ninja has been boasting about, something called Oboro engine or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it's just my eyes. Maybe I don't have the right TV. But I didn't see the improvements on the graphics because that's apparently what it's supposed to do. But I did notice one change or improvement. So in the original Dead or Alive 6, people had complained how it was such a stupid heavy grind to unlock character costumes. So here's how it went in the original Dead or Alive 6 on how to unlock costumes. And this is going to sound more or less like how Street Fighter V did that. Remember how Street Fighter V, how you have to unlock one color, 50 rounds in survival mode for just one. So how did Dead or Alive do? How terrible was Dead or Alive 6? Well, there were two factors you had to consider. One is called costume parts. And you need a whole shit ton of costume parts. Like in the original, I'd say between 1,000 and 2,000 parts. And once you accumulated enough costume parts for that specific character, then you have to spend gold, which ranges from how much was it? 6,000 to 8,000 coins, and coins don't come by really easily. Oh, and you know what's better? So to get the costume parts, you have to play arcade mode with that one character you are playing as. But the initial problem before they patched it, say if you were playing as Kazumi and you completed arcade mode, you wouldn't actually get the costume part for her. You would it was just random. It was that bad. So yeah, they eventually patched that where if you're playing as the character in arcade mode, you get most of the costume parts for that character you're playing as. And then some extra bits for some random other characters. But then yeah, at the end, it was really bad. People didn't like it. But I'd still say Street Fighter V color palette unlockables was the worst. Again, 50 rounds for one color 50 rounds in survival mode for just one color. That's crazy. I don't know who at Capcom thought people would spend time playing survival mode. Who does that? Who plays survival mode in fighting games? I mean, I know some, but I can confidently say not a lot of people. So yeah, what was the change in Dead or Alive 6 last round? They now made it easier. And in fact, you only need 100 costume parts. So I did a test run. I play arcade mode on whatever high difficulty I could play, and I immediately got at least 2-3 costume parts done. 300 costume parts unlocked, and then the gold, it's now between 100 is for glasses. I think it's like between 500 to 1,000. And the amount of gold you get like at least maybe 2,000 per run. But most likely you would if you keep playing versus mode or even arcade mode over and over, you will accumulate a lot of gold, a lot of coins to unlock the costume. Basically, yeah, it's a big drastic improvement. Or I should say it's now like less of a grind to go through. In fact, for the other easy comparison, in Dead or Alive, in my experience, in Dead or Alive 6, I would unlock only 1 or 2 costumes, but that would be after 2 hours or something like that, or maybe an hour and a half. Versus Dead or Alive 6 last round, I would unlock 3 costumes just by playing arcade mode in 2 runs, which is like less than 20 minutes to do. Or unless you're really godlike in Dead or Alive 6, that could be less. So, yeah. Anyways, other than that, yeah, that it's still the same game. I didn't see any like changes on the characters. They pretty much have the same damage output. Although I imagine if they're gonna since they're gonna continue with providing updates, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to do like nerf buffs and such.
나한테 제가 맡겠습니다.
잊지 않았네요. 실수 안 했어요.
They even went. I mean, hey, they even went the extra mile to. What was it? That extra mile to go announce a championship. Oh shit! To do a championship tournament. Anyways, what else was there? Well, nothing much from Bandai Namco. No, nothing on the Soul Calibur 6, unfortunately. Tekken had a good showing at least, despite all the negative criticism that Tekken 8 has been getting recently. That still didn't stop people from enjoying the game. Whether you're playing it or even watching it at EVO.
안녕하세요.
And yeah, no, they did.
참가하실
Oh, but I
건가요?
did see the Roger teaser. They actually recreated the meme, the guy who saved his dog and punched the kangaroo. But yeah, it's in a interaction between Roger and Leroy. And yeah, I saw Harada's tweet about it. Apparently, Harada before he left, he actually insisted that the team should include that meme, and after his departure, he thought they would never do it, but they did it anyways. And Harada said that he put a good huge smile when he saw that. I mean, who wouldn't? Whether it be real life or Tekken, it's okay to punch a kangaroo. I mean, first of all, that kangaroo did threaten the man's dog. Wouldn't you do the same? I mean, you already know what a kangaroo can do with their kicks, but you gotta save your dog, so punch him! Even if that kangaroo was a mother with a little kangaroo in his pouch, forget it, man. No. Save your dog. Save your dog. I like how in the original meme video, as soon as the kangaroo got punched, he just stood there, stopped hopping, thinking like, shit, did that human actually punch me? He actually punched me. What the fuck? Yeah, serves that kangaroo right. You mess with man's best friend, you get the fist. Although honestly, if it were me, I would try to pull the dog. I would pull my dog away. Or I don't know. If sometimes I'm a little quick-tempered, maybe I also would try to punch the kangaroo, or kick it at least. Nah, you punch face first. Go for the head. Somehow make them lose consciousness. Anyways, yeah, so Bandai Namco didn't have much to show off at EVO other than that. They didn't have any DLCs. SNK, going back to SNK, yeah, they did say Season 3 is coming soon in July. They're starting Season 3 sometime in July. Yeah, I can't believe already Season 3. I swore like Season 2 was still ongoing throughout this year, but no, it's about to finish up with Kenshiro. I wonder what's for dinner. Anyways, well, what else? Anything else? I know 2XKO, they showed 2 characters, I believe, right? Excuse me. There was like something else. Didn't Invincible versus also show the new character? I'm pretty sure they did. Anything else? No, I think that's mostly it. Still a shame. Nintendo still doesn't understand. As the saying goes, does Nintendo hate money? Do they hate publicity? Like, come on. They would have gotten more publicity if Smash Brothers was still at EVO. But nah, of course not. Nintendo would rather host their own tournament so that they can not spend money for somebody else and, you know, earn money from hosting their own show. Although, if you ever saw a Smash Brothers tournament hosted by Nintendo, most likely it would just be Smash Brothers matches, 4 players with items on. I do know sometimes they do acknowledge one-on-ones, like they do know those audience exist, but apparently that's not their thing, their interest. You know, I had the wildest take. Because when I saw how SNK was like updating their old games, Arc System Work. Oh yeah, Arc System Work apparently said that they're going back to Blaze Blue. Central Fiction, they threw in a new character, and there's like, they're just throwing in new support for that game. Oh yeah, look at that. It's not even a live service game, and you can still update even the oldest games. Look at that. And yeah, anyways, after seeing all that, I was like, wouldn't it be crazy if Nintendo actually commissioned Sakurai to bring back Smash Bros. Ultimate? I mean, if Nintendo wants to put money into their mouths, though, honestly, and I'm gonna speak out of the heart and mind here. If they want to give people a reason to love Nintendo again and buy Switch 2s, you might as well bring Smash Bros. Ultimate back. Because if people are going to continue playing Smash Bros. Ultimate, and yes, people are still playing it, and you know, wouldn't it be great to go back and throw in some new updates, new content, new characters, new features, put in a proper boss rush mode that isn't exclusive to Sephiroth? Oh yeah, and more stages, more music. But of course, it's not entirely Nintendo's call. I mean, technically, yeah, it is, but I think it's easy to imagine being in their shoes, thinking, we can't do Smash Brothers without Sakurai-san. We can't have anybody else And also, we need Bandai Namco to once again to develop the game. But considering Bandai Namco and Nintendo's relationship has been, I don't know, it's kind of like mixed as of late now. Well, then again, Nintendo wasn't entirely directly, breathing down Bandai Namco's neck. Rather, that was Sakurai doing that. And I can imagine Sakurai, at least he's in good terms with Bandai Namco. And yeah, as always, you have to remember Sakurai isn't directly, a Nintendo employee. He's not a Nintendo employee. He is an employer of his own company, along with his wife, and that's it. It's a company of two people. But yeah, really, all Nintendo needs to do if they want money shoved into their mouth, go back to all the companies, renew your license with all the characters, which also means go knock at Disney's door and say, yeah, we still need Sora. And then spend another $1 million towards Sakurai, commission him. But then, yeah, as Sakurai has mentioned in his videos, game development doesn't just happen just because someone says so. Or, when money comes in. You also have to create a team beforehand. Look for a team. And then, once a team is formulated, then they can officially start working on a game. And then the budget starts to come. Will then come in. It doesn't make sense to just give the money to a director or producer right off the bat and expect them to form a team from there. No. It always you got to do it step by step. Find a team. Formulate a team. Plan what your project is. What's your roadmap going to be? What is your game title going to be? What's the theme and such? Do you have the technology? Do you have the working space and such? And once everything is said and done, when everything's confirmed with you, your team, then you go in. Then Sakurai, in this case, would go to Nintendo and say, "We have a team, Nintendo. We are ready. Please give us the budget." And Nintendo would, of course, oblige. Because, it's technically them who is commissioning to Sakurai. So I remember that game companies of the West, because the Eastern companies, they already have it they all have it down. Western devs, take notes. And please, for the love of God, it's not about the budget. For Christ's sake, that indie game, what's it called, Mecha Chameleon? That game just recently sold 10 million copies in 2 weeks. That's a number that Activision wished Call of Duty could have. And it's a $7 game. So can you imagine how much money that the developers who made that game, they probably spend less than what AAA companies spend on AAA games. Yet they can't even make much profit to make up for all the costs. But when an indie game somehow successfully does it, it's like less budget, but earns back a lot of money back. It's like, wow. Again, $7, and the game sold 10 million copies in 2 weeks. That whoever made that game, Mecha Chameleon, they've officially made $7 million. $70 million. But that's not the grand total, because there's also minus the budget, how much they spend. If it's less than $1 million, like I'm gonna imagine, let's just say if it's $1 million, then technically that's 69 million in budget. I don't know how many people have made who made Mecha Chameleon. But yeah, that person is already a millionaire. Or that team is a millionaire for selling a game that's not realistic, not even a single player, not live service, but just some, what they call it, a friend slop multiplayer fun prop hunt, genuine prop hunt game. It's kind of like Prop Hunt, but yeah, I've seen the gameplay. I've seen a lot of streamers play it. It's like a different take on Prop Hunt. It's a genre, it's a type of game that people are familiar with, but the gimmick on what Mecha Chameleon does is what gets people to buy the game, play the game, spread word about the game, and then there you go. That's how that creator sold 10 million copies in just 2 weeks. I know, it's a crazy concept. It was not even a chasing trend. Just some dude who probably got bored of his life, but thought that was probably a fan of Prop Hunt and was like, "Hey, I want to make a game that's like Prop Hunt, but with a funny gimmick." Hell, Korean VTubers are even playing it. It's like that one time when Among Us, a game that came out in 2018, I believe, but then in 2020 was the year when everybody was stuck inside homes. Suddenly people saw a game called Among Us, and then suddenly, holy shit, a game finally got its popularity. And then there's Vampire Survivors, a reverse bullet hell game where it was just one dude who was just making a game on the side because apparently the guy has worked on casino slot machines and such. Yeah, in case you ever wonder why Vampire Survivors feels like a gambling game and that one more mentality comes in, yeah, that's why. Now you know. Or if you already knew, just a reminder. But yeah, that game, Vampire Survivors, he only sold it for like $2. And it kicked off really well. Now the game's like what? $7-10 because of all the extra content and the updates and the Castlevania collaboration. The game Vampire Survivors, like clearly you can tell from the sprites, the way how the characters have that after image, the enemies, the environment, all just yells Castlevania inspired. And then Konami be like, "Oh yeah, hey, creators of Vampire Survivors, let's shake hands on it. We'll throw in 50 Castlevania characters for you." Or was it 50? There was like more than 10 Castlevania characters you can play as in that one pack. A game that was Castlevania inspired got officially a Castlevania collaboration. So, crazy, huh? You don't need to, yeah, again, you don't, Western companies today, they really don't need to overspend that much money. All they have to do is make a fun game. Just make a fun game that people will love. And yeah, stop chasing trends, stop adding microtransactions. Oh, and try to make your UI look interesting. Oh, and make sure have memorable, lovable characters. No more Marvel quirks. Like, sheesh, ever since after the MCU, so many people thought, oh yeah, let's have our game and movies have quirks. Like, characters are so sarcastic and, you know, try to lighten the mood. Nah. Nobody wants that. That trend, that trend has sailed off a long time ago. It's time to make games serious, man. I mean, if you're gonna go out of your way to make a comedy game, then make a comedy game. You don't put your comedy in well, in most games, I guess. I mean, think about it. Why do you think Genshin ZZZ has done well? Dude, Chinese game developers are killing it with storytelling. More than Western, and that's crazy take. In fact, at least for the West, it's rare to see a well-written story. Like Expedition 33. A story that's so good, it's a little it's very complex as well, but complex in a good way. Well, you know, that's not to say that every Eastern game is good, like in terms of storytelling. I mean, Tower Fantasy, up yours. The story doesn't even align together. Well, at least Hoto Studios learned their lesson with this game. But let's see how long that lasts before it turns into a snooze fest for me. And yeah, hopefully it doesn't. Oh, hang on a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. How many fawns do I have now? Oh, right. Right. I said I was gonna buy a motorcycle. Should be here, right? Yeah. I'll go on foot. In half an hour or so, the Genshin maintenance should be done. Yeah, the update's gonna drop tonight. Oh yeah, and yeah, I got the new character. Ugh. I was... I mean, I got the new character in ZZZ, I mean. I was like scouring, doing events, scratching every bottom of the barrel to get any polychromes. It's like trying to reach for the last few pennies or such in my piggy bank. Anybody still use piggy banks these days? I only use it to get some chump change. But yeah. Until eventually I was like, oh, finally. Got the character, because it was a pity. I was bound to get my pity. And yeah. And now, Phase 2 will have another new character, but I am debating whether or not I should pull for her. It's the next character after Velina is Norma, the young lady with arm cannon and a hidden small bangbu under her hat. She's a fire stun character. And yeah, no, she's S rank. So the reason why I think I want to skip, which I do feel bad, is because next update, next banner, is another long-awaited character since the beginning of ZZZ's, one of the early trailers. What's her name? Remila? You know, the pink-haired angel girl lady? Yeah. Somehow we're already gonna have her in the game. Alright, give me this. Ouch, there goes my fawns, but that's okay. They still can't even do... Oh no, it's already assigned. There is a... yeah.
계획대로 하시죠.
Let's take it for a ride. Fire trail goes on. So yeah, it's like, I have to skip one new character just to get another the one after. Well, fortunately, if I were to do that, like skip, I'd be saving polychromes, and not only that, I guess since it'll be ZZZ's anniversary, there should be some free good stuff, and I could use some of that free stuff towards the next update.
이상 없습니다.
Yeah, I guess that's one way of putting it. I'm finally modding my brother 3DS. As a YouTuber once said, it's so easy to mod a 3DS in this economy. Oh yeah, no, a lot of people I've heard have modded their 3DSs to emulate a lot of games, especially DS games. Oh, and speaking of which, so I just realized that my local GameStop, or in Canada they call it EB Games, they're actually accepting retro games, and they're even selling them. I saw a shelf full of Game Boy Color games, Game Boy Advance games, DS games, and I'm like, sorry, N64 games as well, and I'm like, since when? And then I saw another shelf next to it. They were also selling original Xbox games, GameCube games, PS2 games, and I'm like, since when? Because in all my years shopping at EB Games, they never... I mean, aside when they do sell it, like, you know, at the time. But, you know, in this generation, you would only find vintage retro games at those stores that purposely that are meant to sell retro games. And yeah, remember, GameStop doesn't just sell games. They sell Funko Pops and anime figurines and some funny accessories like backpacks and plushies and Pokemon cards, lots of it. I got a lot of polychromes to cash in, like 100 tapes. Oh, yeah, and that's a guaranteed. Survey? I'm not taking any survey. I'll let the real critics do that. If you haven't, if you have already lost your 50-50, at least having that amount of polychromes, at least you're in the safe zone. because, pities. Well, pity or not, remember, don't feel down if you lose your 50-50 to another character that obviously you don't want, but because put it this way, if it's a character that you already have, or let's start off with the ones, if it's a character you don't have, that's still technically a new character to work with. But if it's a character you already have, the only bright side I can tell you is that you level up their mindscape. So in a way, they get a little stronger. And plus, if in the long term, in the long run, when a character's mindscape is at full M6, the next time you have them, you get that thing, whenever you get I don't know what they call that duplicate. Like when you have a duplicate, you have that little thing you can go to the shop and exchange for more tapes or something like that, or even get a W engine. So yeah, you could, at least there's that. Like it's like equivalent to Genshin with star glitters. I got like a week until Velina leaves. Yeah. It feels like the weeks just went by really quickly, and she's already her banners are already gonna expire. I pull on Monday before Phase 2 begins. I think a lot of people are doing that now. Fortunately, everybody will be given 1,000 polychromes on July 3rd, which is a day before the game's official anniversary. Or I guess technically because, it's July 3rd because, in the East, in China, Japan, and Korea, to them it's already July 4th. But, for us in the West, we are celebrating ZZZ's global launch a day before. So, yeah, at least there's that. And I don't know what else they have in store throughout that update and the next one. It really did went by after Season 3 dropped. It's just the start. It's just Season 3.0. And they're already hyping it up for his 3.1, the month of ZZZ's release. So assuming the special program has something good for us, being it the month of the game's release, expect some anniversary gifts. If you remember last anniversary, they were very generous. They gave more chances for players to obtain Jane Doe and the girl with the staff, Xing Yi. Yeah. Although you still had to pay money, again microtransactions to guarantee. But aside of that, they give players a choice of the standard banner characters of your choice and a W engine of your choice. So usually I do take those as an opportunity. I wouldn't call it a waste, because I don't think all of my characters, from at least the ones that are on the standard banner, I don't think all of them are in their Mine 6 yet. So I have to take that as I will. And then as for S rank W engines, yeah, again, I'll take those. It's free. So if they're going to do that again, I'll be happy to take them. And then of course, yeah, they're going to do another 7-day login. We just had one with the tapes, but I think they might do another one. Either they're gonna do another 7-day login with where they offer you polychromes, or they're going to offer you polychromes through the in-game mailbox. Like, you know how in Genshin's Anniversary you would get a total of 1,600 Primo Gems for just logging in 4 times? Yeah. I think it was like 400 per day. And then which is equivalent to like 10 polls. And then another 10 for a 7-day login. Compare that to ZZZ's anniversaries in the past. ZZZ was always offering 30 free polls. Yeah, it's 10 more, but hey, depending on how many polls you need, hey, 30 is still a little nice push, don't you think? You know, just like in this game too. Like, imagine if your number was at like 50 out of 90 polls in ZZZ. For your anniversary gift giving you 30 polls, hey, at least, like I said, that's a push that you need, right? Or even if you were at 0 out of 90, again, it's still a nice little push to give you 30 polls. So why not? And again, it's free. It's an anniversary gift. And speaking of that, yeah, tomorrow is the 1st of July, so you know what that means. Hoyoverse in-game store reset. So get your 5 master tapes, get your 5 intertwined fates and such. So you get your 5 polls right there, including the regular standard polls as well. And of course, any other goodies, if you have any spare star glitters, if you want to use them.
날 믿어.
They were trying to steal their own bike. Okay. Or maybe that was never their bike to begin with. I was thinking of trying to get a 5-star wanted level. But level 70 as I am, I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Ah, shoot. Right. There's also this. Ah, crud. Well, I gotta get this one done first. I already got all the characters at 70. But... I mean, hey, at least the level up structure is very similar to Genshin, so it's not complex. It's something I'm familiar with. Anyways, what else? I was about to grab a copy of Star Fox Switch 2, but nah. Apparently, my local game store actually sold out of it. They didn't have any in stock, and I'm thinking, huh? Really? In this economy? In fact, I was even thinking about trading it over with Metro Prime 4. I'm sorry, but also not sorry, but Metro Prime 4 was now, I can now confidently say Metro Prime 4 was a disappointment. Like, okay, allow me to elaborate with more silly yapping. As soon as after I beat up this guy named Bop. Bop. Should have just at least called your name Blob. Because that's what you're going to be when I'm through with you. See? Just blops. Anyways, so yeah, Metro Prime 4, I'm just gonna sell it. So initially, I did dive into Metro Prime 4 a little blindly. Like I was aware about the green crystal thing, the grind, how the open world was very empty. And I thought, okay, well, thanks for the heads up, but I'll still try to go through this game from start to end, you know, and try to collect as many stuff as I can. And unfortunately, I only got up to 98% completion. But you know, it came close. And then yeah, unlocked hard mode. But then I thought, okay, after going through all that the first time, I think I'm just gonna not play the game for a while. You know, give myself catch my breath. And then eventually, when I go back to it, I would play hard mode. And when I did, no. I think I can safely say Metroid Prime 4 is not Metroid Prime. Like, yes, it plays like one, but considering that the first Metroid Prime was remastered and it came out not too long ago, there was a huge gap on what made the trilogy Metroid Prime games. And I've only played all of 1 and a bit of 2, but I can confidently say 4 doesn't share that same vibe, enjoyment that the classics had. Like for one, the enemy variety, well, Prime 4 was lacking so much of it because all you're fighting is the exact same enemies over and over. From the creepy crawly creatures with multiple arms. The wolves were one thing, at least, in the ice world. But then, holy smokes, you're fighting the same robots with different attack patterns, different variations, but it gets so repetitive, and it's like if you were fighting different variations of Koopas in Paper Mario. But at least in those games in Paper Mario, at least they did provide a challenge for a turn-based game. But Metroid Prime 4, when that game does enemy variety with the same type, with one robot that does like different attack patterns, different variations, I feel like I'm fighting the same enemy. Just, you know, one could fly, the other shoots a missile instead of a beam. Well, what's the difference? All I gotta do is just dodge and shoot and just use one specific beam to stun them. I mean, at least the shield one, I will admit, at least the one with the shield was something at least different. Because at least that one you had to use your grappling beam. And then as for the exploration, it is so empty. I mean, aside of the open world sandbox thing, yeah, obviously I can talk about a lot about that. But outside of that, I mean, the environments look really interesting. I do like what they did with Metro Prime 4's environment take. But I wish the layout, the design was memorable, I want to say. Because when I went back playing Metro Prime 1 Remastered, I felt like the geometry was recognizable. Something, I don't know how to explain it in words, but I wouldn't say recognizable would be unfair because that's like me talking nostalgia. But I think that's the thing. Nostalgia, you create. Nostalgia isn't just something that's made up. It's you're the one making the nostalgia. The game itself is going to create a nostalgia for you, so that in the next 5-10 years you can look back and say, yeah, this was good level design. That's what I think about Metro Prime 1. But when I look at 4, I don't look at any of these environments and say, oh, I'm going to remember this level in the good limelight. So, yeah, I was like, now that I'm looking back on Metro Prime 4, and I'm like, yeah, this wasn't it. I mean, hey, at least I did play the game. I finished it. I did enjoy it. But if a game doesn't give me that same level of enjoyment the second time I play it, or even the third time, then you know it's a problem. And the fact that, okay, yeah, the biggest sin that Metro Prime 4 had was that, and this is, I don't know who at the Metro Prime team, Retro Studios, thought of this, but like, you would think, like, if it was your first time, if you didn't watch any review videos, you would think that the green crystals were just some collectible, like, just get all of these for the true ending or whatnot. But no. Right at the late part of the game, right on its last leg, the game then tells you you need the green crystals. You need them all so that you can unlock a new armor and unlock more abilities. And I'm like, wow. I mean, okay, well, I did hear that the green crystals was annoying and a grind. But when I saw that, I was like, oh, so you do need it. But the fact that I wasn't baffled by just the idea that I have to collect the green crystals, but I was more baffled that the game tells you at the last leg of the game. That's like how do I compare it to? Okay, well, I'm just gonna not a fact, but just like a silly way. That's like if a new Zelda game told you, like something so stupid to collect that you needed to get to the final boss. That's like the game telling you, oh yeah, you know all those rupees in your wallet? Yeah, make sure you have 10,000, otherwise you're not going to get to the final boss. Like, imagine if a Zelda game did that. Because, you know, rupees aren't like collectibles. It's a currency, right? Think of it like that. But, yeah, just made worse. And, like, because, again, if it was your first time playing it, without looking at reviews, again, you would think that the green crystals are just collectibles. Just part of your percentage completion. Technically it is, but in a different way of saying it. But yeah, for the game to tell you that it's actually a necessity to progress through the story and actually finish the game, and you've been skipping all of it, and then the game even kicks you in the nuts by giving you a function where it tells you where all the green crystals are. So it's like, oh, so it's not an optional thing, it's a must. Who designed it that way? Who at Retro Studios thought that was a good idea? Because all the other Metro Prime games never had that analogy to a game progression, story progression. I mean, at least in GTA, they tell you like, hey, they tell you make sure you get a helicopter and some guns because you're gonna enter a big fight. At least that makes sense. I mean, the characters tell you, but at least it's optional because really in GTA you just need to land headshots. You don't need to buy a rocket launcher unless you're really gonna blow up some tanks and helicopters. Sure, but that's optional. For a game to say that something that you thought was a optional collectible and turns out it was like a legit thing you must have. Really? Who thought that was a good idea to tell you that at the last end of the game? Oh yes, and of course yes. The open world part is pretty much most of the fault of the game. The biggest flaw. And I think Nintendo, that's more of like Nintendo's fault right there, because if you think about it, I mean, outside of Mario and Zelda games, like obviously they're open world, but have you noticed that DK is open world? And then the Xenoblade Trilogy games got a Switch 2 upgrade, and those are open world. I mean, they're open world by default, but then suddenly Xenoblade X came back to life for the Switch 1 and 2. That's an open world game. At least Yoshi's not open world, but in a way it is when you're doing the puzzle solving, which is practically the whole entire game. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book is just a 2D open world game where you're solving puzzles. Yeah, open world in 2D. So, because open world is a trend in Nintendo first party games, yeah, let's do that. Let's make Metroid Prime open world. And, oh, you know what else got another open world treatment? Yeah, that's right, Splatoon Raiders. And Mario Kart World. World this, world that. Yeah, let's open world find our IPs. And while we're at it, Donkey Kong Bonanza. What's next, huh? Pikmin open world? Oh wait, technically Pikmin 4 is already that. I mean, to be fair, Pikmin 4 is meant to be built as an open world game. Everybody knows that. But sheesh, when you realize how many open world games Nintendo has, they really thought that Metroid Prime 4 needed one. Or needed to have that treatment. If anything, it shouldn't. They should have just done what they did in Metroid Prime 3. Or DS as well. You just travel from planet to planet. Or make it a interconnectable planet like they did in the first two in the first Prime. And then in Prime 2, yeah, it took place in one planet, but you were traveling between the normal world and then the dark world. Yeah, I know, it sounds familiar, doesn't it? Oh boy. Is there any other inspiration that Metroid's going to take from Zelda next time? I mean, in fact, as I say that, Metroid Prime 4 has dungeons, like legit Zelda dungeon-esque. Like when you're traveling in the open world, dune, sand world, planet, whatever it is, there are actual dungeons. Like you know, Wind Waker, you go to an island, you see, and there's a dungeon there. Well, again, that's open world 101. It needs open world games do have that. I mean, don't take my word for it. Look at Skyrim. But yeah, Nintendo's gonna have to break that mold eventually. I don't know for what game, I guess Smash Brothers. I mean, you can't turn Smash Brothers into an open world. I wouldn't call Kirby Air Riders open world. It's more of a open arena racer, especially with the City Trial game mode. I mean, I guess still close enough. Am I right? Nah.
나한테는 계획대로 하자. 날 믿어.
I guess you could say it's kind of like Capcom shoving in RE Engine to everything. But that's an engine. It's an engine that Capcom had developed, and it's an engine that they truly love. What was initially an engine for Resident Evil, I mean, even the name speaks for itself. Suddenly, they put that in Onimusha, they put that in Monster Hunter, and something else. I forgot what was it. Oh, and Dragon's Dogma, I believe. And now, imagine if. Oh no, Street Fighter also uses RE Engine. Oh no, of course, obviously Mega Man would never. Mega Man Overdrive wouldn't have that. Nah, of course not. That's only if you want to make a Mega Man game starring bad box art Mega Man. Can you imagine him with his beer belly in RE Engine? Yeah, no. I don't want him back. No, thank you. He really let himself go the last time we saw him. Must be the donuts. Oh, I think it's time. Let me just fast travel somewhere. But yeah, so it's safe for me to say I now do regret getting Metroid Prime 4. But hey, at least it happened. It finally came out. At least that's still something. Like, it happened. That's all that matters. You don't want, like, for it to drag on and asking where is it, when is it. And hopefully Prime 5, if they ever do it, which I'm sure they will. Yeah, hopefully they learn their lessons and make tons of improvements for Prime 5. Excuse me. And yes, it is a shame that Psylocke, a villain that they have been building up to since Hunters, got a bit of a shallow moment. But I will admit, I had a stupid grin face when I finally got a chance to fight him. Like, I just ignored all the lack of all that build-up because all I wanted was just to have a good fight. And yes, first time fighting him was a challenge. And then once I finally got his pattern down, the second time I fought him, I was like, yeah, okay, I see. It's challenging. And yeah, it was worth it. I just, wish that they established his character more better in Prime 4. Because all he did was he showed up, literally got his ass kicked, forcing himself to be in that healing chamber. But it was not just a healing chamber. He actually connected himself into the network. Hence why you would see like copies of him here and there. So you weren't actually fighting him. And then you get to see his backstory, why he hates the Galactic Federation. I mean, practically everybody hates. Anybody who once worked for the Galactic Federation hates them. Even Samus. Except, at least she knows what they're fighting for. So, she doesn't hate them on the same level as Psylocke. But Seems to be an ongoing pattern with the Galactic Federation. They hate some folks across the galaxy hate them, and you know else who hates them? Us, because of Federation force. Nothing but hate. So yeah, I'm gonna just sell that, and then I'll get Star Fox. At least I know I'm gonna love Star Fox after playing the demo, and since it is a remake of one of the best all-time on-rail N64 games that I have enjoyed non-stop, then yeah, I know it's gonna be a good one. Have you seen the teaser on Genshin? Which one? The character or the build up they're doing for the next region? Because actually, yeah. Speaking of which, I saw that teaser. Holy shit! Like I said, there's tons of characters. Like I know a lot of people when they think of when they think of the Cryo region, they think of the Harbingers. Oh yeah, we also got to see the Cryo Archon herself. And apparently she did it with somebody. To the moon. Oh, more characters are getting improvements. Oh, that's good. We have character test. We got music. The new Wonderland multiplayer. But hang on. I want to see the witch's homework. Oh no, I have to do the quest first. But okay, hang on. Oh no. It's a different book that they're. Okay, hang on. I need that. Where do I get it? Who do I go to? Another characters? Yeah, another. So if you remember the witch's homework, basically all the characters, at least in this book, that are shown here, they have a new. Is the banner just ended? Yeah, right now it's a new. The update just went live now. We got ourselves new banners. Which one was this again? I think this is like the. What's that called again? Chronicle Wish? Yeah. Anyways, yeah, the witch's homework, basically, the characters you see on the book, they have a new kind of buff. But in order to unlock that, well, I'm going to do that right now. Yeah, we have to get the book first. A new book.
내가 잘못 봤나? 저기 도도코 아니야? 아니야. 저기 진짜 도도코가 있다고. 저건 바르벨로스의 도도코 같아.
이거 참 우연이군. 여행자와 페이몬이잖아.
바르벨로스처럼 엄청난 점술사의 입에서 우연이라는 말이 나오니까 좀 이상.
농담이 아니야. 정말 우연이거든. 여행자는 세계 밖에서 온 강림자라 운명이 티바티에 묶여있지 않아. 나를 포함한 수많은 점술사들도 네 미래는 예측할 수 없. 하지만 이번 우연은 참 절묘하군. 얼마 전에 나는 마침 한가하기도해서 그 징조를 점쳐보고 점괘의 궤적을 따라 여기까지 그 징조를 쫓는 과정에서 희미한 운명의 실도 몇 가닥 붙잡았어.
Our friends.
거봐, 내 말이 맞지? 여행자는 친구가 많으니까 분명 알 거라고 했잖아. 안녕, 반가워. 되게 오랜만이네. 이번에 바르가 점을
Come
칠
on,
때
Alice. It's been so
나도
long. When are
같이
you gonna be
참여했어.
playable?
맞아. 앨리스가 고집 부리지 않았으면 나는 이 이름들을 무시해도 되는 변수로 보고.
그랬으면 넌 휴가를 못 갔을걸? 게다가 마녀가 예언을 내놓은 이상 그 예언에 얽힌 아이들을 실망시켜선 안 돼. 아이라면 누구나 새로운 선물, 위대한 사명, 그리고 신비한 예언을 기대한다고.
정말 못 말린다니까. 그래도 이런 작은 변수들을 모으면 그래서 여기에 온 거야. 그 사람들을 만나보고 그런 것까지 자세히 점칠 여유는 없어. 아무튼
그래서 여기에 자리를 펴고 계속 이렇게 기다리려는 거야?
상관없어. 이 도도코는 내 분신일 뿐. 나는 따로 연구를 계속하고.
맞아. 내가 바르의 도도코에 자동 감지 센서도 달아놨어. 예언대 게다가 도도코도 더 신나게 몸을 흔들어서.
넌 왜 또 돌아왔어? 팔 좀 치워. 그러다 내 수전반을 떨어뜨리겠어. 그리고 컵 제대로 잡아.
알겠어. 얘들아 잠깐만. 이러면 됐다.
너와 나는 조금 달다의 기준이 전혀 달라.
본론으로 돌아가서 아무튼 바르의 점괘 편지를 전할 방식까지 구상해서 일부러 멋진 새들을 찬. 상상해봐. 고요한 한밤중에 순백의 거대한 새가 수수께끼의 편지를 물고 찾아오는 거야.
하지만 그렇게 하면 운명의 궤적을 어지럽힐 뿐이야. 게다가 이런 사소한 예언을 처리하는 건 아주 번거로워.
정말 아쉽지만 그래도 파티는 열 수 있어. 자, 파티를 빨리 할 수 있도록 여행자 페이몬, 이 사람들을 데려오는 일은 너희한테.
We're bringing them here
이것도
this time?
운명의 궤적을 어지럽히는 거 아닌가?
이들은 이미 여행자와
Last
인연이
time
있는
you would just
사람들이니
send
이론적으로는
an
운명도
invite or
이미
something,
얽혀 있는
a letter
셈이지.
to them, and then they would be told to go here and there to do
여행자가
some
직접
stuff
가서 데려오는
to
정도라면
unlock their
점술
potential.
결과에 큰 영향은.
역시 넌 정말 믿음직스럽다니까. 그럼 이 이름 부탁해. 바르, 갑자기 종이는 왜 찢어? 뭐?
귀 막으려고. 너랑 니콜은 하나는 귀를 울리고 하나는 머리를 울리잖아.
Okay. Unlock additional talents for the corresponding character. Certain character skills and constellation effects will also change. Each witch's revelation quest is focused on a specific character. Obtain the corresponding character and increase their level to 70 to unlock their talent-related quest. Okay, let me take a quick peek at that. So this time we only have seven characters. Wow, wait, they're giving some kind of buff for Yai Miko. Isn't she already good enough? Huh, okay. But let's see. So basically, oh, she's already here. Well, you're gonna see what happens, or what's the deal with this book and the last one.
그럼 내가 뽑은 건 꽤
excuse me.
괜찮은 카드인 셈이네?
운명은 운명일 뿐. 좋고 나쁨 같은 건 없. 그래도 네가 뽑은 정방향 힘 카드만 놓고 보면 그 의미. 이 카드는 열정, 용기, 자신감, 갈망을 상징해. 또한 어떤 돌발 상황이 닥쳐도 너라면 상황을 주도하고 통제할 수 있을 거야.
너무 축혀 세우지 마. 우리 쪽엔 좋은 점괘가 나오면 점값을 넉넉히 치러야 한다는 규칙이 있어. 자, 여기 돈주머니 올려놓을게. 시간 되면 우리 배에 있는 형제들 좀도 한번 봐주지 않겠어?
그런 부탁은 또 처음 들어보는군.
바람과 파도를 타고 오랜 세월 바다를 누비다 보니 다들 마음속에 고민을 한가득 품고 살거든. 내가 대장이긴 하지만 가끔은 나도 해결해주지 못하는 문제가 있어. 모처럼 이렇게 실력 있는 점술사를 만났으니 형제들의 마음을 조금이나마 풀어줄 수 있을까 해서. 보스라면 걱정 마. 이번 항해에서도 큰 거래를 몇 건 해서 꽤 벌었으니까.
흥미롭긴 하지만 사양하지. 내 카드함은 카드가 그리 많지 않아서 말이야.
어? 여행자 페이몬. 진짜 오랜만이네. 너희도 물론 장사하러 왔지. 누구의 부탁으로 새로운 무역로도 알아보고 말이야. 누구겠어? 당연히 우리 천권성 날이지. 이번엔 또 무슨 생각인지. 며칠 전에 갑자기 폰타인에 괜찮은 장사거리가 있다는 거야. 내가 뭐라 할 틈도 없이 상세 계획표를 꺼내더니 거기 적힌 상로대로 움직이라고 하더라고. 마침 급한 일도 없어서 하라는 대로 해봤는데 진짜로 일이 다 술술 풀리는 거 있지? 보름은 걸릴 일이라고 생각했는데 일주일 좀 넘어서 다 끝나버렸어. 이왕 온 김에 좀 더 놀다 가자 싶어서 형제들한테도 푹 쉬라고 휴가를 준 상태야. 어제는 드보로 호텔을 통째로 빌려서 다 같이 진탕 마시기도 했지.
Oh, they would
지금은
do
다들
that.
숙소에서 뻗어 있어.
Sailors love to
나만
drink it
속일
up.
겸 바람 쐬러 나온 거야. 근데 얼마 걷지도 않았는데 여기 점술가 양반이 날 불러 세우더니 여기 이
What
힘
is with
카드야.
sailors
꽤
and
좋은
drinking?
카드 같던데. 정방향이면 더 좋은 거겠지?
정방향 힘이라. 뭐랄까? 북두랑 왠지 잘 어울려.
맞아. 그럼 이제 이 카드에 담긴
설마 나쁜 얘기도 있어?
좋고 나쁨 같은 건 없어. 점괘와 직접적인 관련도 없고 무력적인 힘이든 내면의 힘이든 너는 확실히 강한. 비유하자면 어둠 속 등불 같은 존재지. 너는 어둠을 밀어내고 길 잃... 하지만 명심해. 그 빛에 이끌리는 건 길 잃은 자만이 아니야. 등불의 빛, 등불은 그들까지
that's definitely a
따뜻하게
good
비출
metaphor.
수 있다고 믿고 더 강하게 타오르려 들어. 그래야 비로소 어두워지. 누군가 그 벌레들을 쫓아낼 수 있다면 다행이지만 그게 아니라면 언젠가 그 등불은 보잘것없는 벌레 때문에 남은 불씨까지 다
글쎄, 그건 크게 걱정 안 해도 될 것 같아. 나한텐 그런 문제를 잘 해결해주는 친구가 하나 있거든. 가끔은 구석에 숨어있는 벌레를 직접 쫓아내주기도 해.
그건 흔치 않은 인연이군. 말하는 걸 보니 그 친구를 무척 신뢰하는 모양.
걔가? 걔가 길을 잃을 정도면 리월의 길 안 잃을 사람은 하나도 없을걸? 이번에만 해도 그 친구가 방향을 잡아준 거야. 그런 거였군. 하긴 걔가 정말 큰 사업을 벌일 생각이었으면 나를 이렇게 한가하게 뒀을 리가 없지.
히히. 그러니까 쉽게 말하면 은광이 북두한테 휴가를 준 거네.
은광이라면 이렇게 대답할 거야. 때로는 돌아가야 하는 길도 있는 법이지. 그래야 비로소 지름길이 보이거든. 나로선 걔의 머릿속을 도저히 가늠할 수가 없어. 휴, 어쨌든 내가 무역로를 개척해 주길 바라는 이상 나라는 힘 카드는 그저 앞에서 파도를 가르며 용감히 나아가면 돼. 아,
That's
벌써
what
시간이
she
이렇게
always
됐네.
does
형제들
best.
상태를 보러 가야겠어. 술도 깨우고 슬슬 출항 준비를 해야지. 여행자 페이몬 그리고 점술사 씨 다음에 또 보자.
Missed Mavica, but yeah, Raiden Shogun will be in phase 2.
이 카드도 나름 희귀한
Don't worry,
물건인데
I feel like
다른
Mavica
사람한테
will
줘도
come back
되나?
sooner or
안
later.
되겠지?
Because at least this is why reruns
그리고 그
or
빛을
any
쫓아온
update
게
where they
아닌
only
자.
have like one new character, expect 3 banners in total that would be reruns.
재미있군. 시간 나면 리월에도 한번 가봐야겠어.
Almost missed her out. Don't worry. Like I said, she'll be back. All characters in the party will be prevented from falling when they lose.
거민령 순순히 죽고 눈 크게 뜨고 잘 봐. 하! 야! 야! 아! 하! 자! 야! 물러거라! 나와라! 자, 젠더미가 되어라! 죽거라. 나와라.
Of course, it was send another.
이게 해산을 멸하는 힘이다.
So what's her new buff? Oh, okay, so let's see. Her C6 has something new. Cryo resistance of nearby opponents decreased by 15, and the mastery of the current active character is increased by 200 while Stormbreaker is active. And then her new passive is when holding down the skill Tie Caller, one stack of power will accumulate every 0.8 seconds, even when not under attack. This increases the damage at the point of unleashing. Additionally, holding down and hitting the opponent also gives extra boost based on the power accumulated. So now there's like some sort of stack. So yeah, what you just witnessed there. Yeah. So the characters you see listed in the Witch's Revelation, they have now a new passive talent. So yeah, new passive talent. But as mentioned before, you have to get the character to level 70 first, and then you will be allowed to activate the quest. And once you get the quest done, then their ability, their passive talents, enhancements will be added.
인기가 너무 많은 것도 골치
This is
아프다니까.
in a way, this is just the game. This is just Hoyoverse basically saying, "Hey, yeah, we're buffing the older characters now." So they're trying. They are trying to do the thing. What's it called? Trying to avoid power creeping. Or not avoid, fixing the power creeping. But only to specific characters. Oh yeah, don't forget to claim your 600 Primo Gems after the maintenance and stuff happened. Excuse me. Whatchamacallit? There's some new outfits now. That one was from wow. Why am I not surprised that one day we would get a shark onesie? And then we got a free outfit. I'll choose. Yeah, of course. But you have to do stuff on a daily basis. Complete 2 different Wonderland stages and complete 1 popular stage. Oh, okay. So they changed it a little bit. All right. I don't have much Primo Gems, so the gacha will be very quick and done with. And then after that, we'll call it a night. Let's see. the ritual will have to be done here, right? Because I don't know where exactly Sandrone was actually created, like which part of Fontaine in the city, but she did mention about this tower. In fact, in the story, the traveler did share a photo of this tower, and Sandrone does recall of it. So, I shall pull my gotcha in this location inside here. Well, enter. Oh, I didn't know you could go enter in the middle. Okay. Well, I guess even better. Why not? So only 5,000 and plus 4. And then there will be another 5 tomorrow, since the shops will be resetted, right? Oh, sorry, hang on. I have some some star glitter. Let's start with 1, and then I'll do 10. Oh, phew. Okay. I was gonna say, what the fudge? Oh, and look at that. Diluc got the thing. What's it called again? Stella Fortuna. Actually, this is the perfect time to show that off. What does that do? What does that mean? Well, first off... Oh, shoot, I can't even do it. First of all, that item... you only obtain that item if your 5-star character has their constellation filled up. So, all of their constellations filled up. The next time you get a duplicate of that character, they get that Stella Fortuna. And then when the character is at level 90, you use that item to increase their level cap from 90 to 95. Actually, hold on a second. Oh, wait. Sorry, as I was speaking, I was like, wait. It's not it's the item, not for the character, but for anybody to use. Okay, never mind. But no, the first half that I said still stands. So yeah, anytime any 5-star character that has their constellation at 6, you get their dupe, you get that Stella Fortuna. That being said, actually, who shall be level 95? Yes. It was not even a dilemma. I just had confidence. However, if you want the character to be at 100, you need 2. And that's it. Yeah, you don't need to... It increases their cap, but you don't have to fill out the rest. Like, use your EXP books. Alright, so, hey, good news. For me, at least. I lost my 50-50, which means in the next 20 days, if I have enough Primo Gems, I'll be able to get Sandrone. Well, I guess I can say, lucky me, that, yeah, my 50-50 was lost, but I'll take it. Because, hey, Furina's now at level 95. As I say, always look at the
자기소개 같은 건 질색이야. 날 알아야 할 사람은 알아서 알 테고 알 필요 없는 사람은 굳이 신경 쓸 필요 없잖아? 하지만 뭐 좋아. 숙녀의 예의로서 딱 한 번만 소개하지. 똑똑히 보도록 해. 지금 네 앞에 있는 건 우인단 집행관 서열 7위 산드로네니까.
Now I know what happened to my luck in ZZZ. If I had a face cam now, you would see my face of disappointment. What is with me and my big mouth? I mean, I just said that. I just said that. You know, if I lose my 50-50, that's fine. I look on the bright side of things, and now, it's like the RNG goddess be like, oh, let me shine your day even brighter. Okay, well, thanks. But I could have used that RNG luck in ZZZ, then Genshin. I'd be lying if I said, though, that I am disappointed with the result, that it just happened so quickly. But yes, at least I got the character. I should be happy. But I also feel guilty. How did this happen? Is it because of the ritual? Was it because I chose Furina to be level 95? Did my luck from ZZZ transfer to Genshin instead? What? You're gonna tell me that I'm also gonna get a 5-star if I pull 10 here? Because I'm pretty sure yeah, no, good, see? Ugh, I already have that weapon. Actually, no, none of those 4-star weapons are new. The last banner had new ones. Okay, so what the heck is this? Light Trace Wish. Oh, okay, yeah, it's like the Chronicle Wish, where... Okay, so this banner... I'm gonna say, as a big disclaimer, this banner is no different than the other ones. You can still lose your 50-50. But, unlike the first two banners here, you can actually choose which character you want, or even the weapons. So, in fact, actually, it's just kind of like the weapon banner. You choose a character, and if you don't get the character you want, that you get because of 50-50 BS, you get fate points, which you use towards the character or weapon, I guess. That's how it works. Oh, you even get a sneak peek of their skills. Okay. But I usually skip these ones because they're usually characters that most of them I have already. But yeah, no, this is for those, definitely for those who, you know, if you're not interested in these characters, or if you have enough, yeah, you can freely select whichever characters or weapon you want. I'll just choose this, just for fun.
초대장이 왔어. 이 봉투는 산드로네잖아. 우리를 타임에 초대하려나 봐. 완전 기대된다. 빨리 가보자.
Well, what a way to close off the stream. I was expecting just a normal end. Like, I didn't even have that much Primo Gems with me. Did I? No, I don't think the weapon banner and the character banner share like a countdown. Because it shouldn't at all. Yeah. I guess I was just so stupid lucky. And I wish I could share all my... no, not wish. I grant that my luck be transferred to those who need it, because what the fudge, how did it happen? How could it happen? Because I was in the I don't know, it doesn't always work. Last time I went to a sacred ritual place where a character may be at, like, you know, I usually go to their origin place, place of origin, or sometimes like the Genshin community be like, you know, you gotta test your luck by going up there on top of the statue of the Venti over there and pull your gacha. But yeah, it's like a tradition. Yeah, I guess I could call it a tradition where people be like, you gotta go to a ritual place to pull your gachas, because sometimes your luck will increase. Well, could I say that anomaly is actually real, legit? Because the results say otherwise. I mean, the results really show. I am sorry that my luck was just showing it shouldn't be that way.
승려의 필수 과목이야. 티타임 예절을 배우고 싶다면 내가 가르쳐줄게.
Now, if I was a whale player, I would keep going. But no, I think I'm good. But hopefully if I have time this week, maybe I can like showcase what the characters can do. And yeah, this phase 1 we have Setali and Sandrone. So once I experiment on playing them, and I mean, I already know Setali's, but yeah, if I have time to stream, yeah, I'll showcase them and, you know, their strengths, who they should team up with. And I guess if I want to go the extra mile, maybe I should also showcase the characters that got some new buffs now. Hey, at least it's nice that at least a few, or yeah, 2 4-star characters got some buffs. The last one, The Witch's Homework, we had 4 4-star characters that got buffs. Funny, I predicted that Leeway characters were gonna get some kind of buff. I guess I wasn't entirely wrong. Only 2 though. I was expecting a large group, but I guess outside of characters that are not listed, they don't need any buffs. Huh. Okay. Well, I better watch out for what happens to me tomorrow, because there's an omen that there's a saying that if you get too lucky today, expect at least 1 bad luck to happen to you tomorrow. Well, the only bad luck that I foresee is rain. Well, then again, that's just the weather. That's not an omen. But the rain itself is an omen to me, because I swear, anytime it rains outside, I get some weird bad luck. Not like serious ones, just I don't know. What's one that I could explain as an example? I guess like spilling water or milk on a carpet. Not a lot, at least. Oh, I should probably upgrade this. But yeah. At least that's the omen that I usually do believe. as much as I sort of believe in that Genshin omen that you just now witnessed. Ugh. Like I said, I wish that luck was on the ZZZ, because I lost my 50-50 there, and then I had to scour the game to find any means to earning polychromes. Oh no, I do have enough. Okay, well I can do that. I can do that off the side. All right. So yeah, like I said, if when I have time to stream, and then after playing around with the characters, or hell, even tomorrow maybe if I have time, yeah, I'll showcase them, pros and cons, and you know whether or not they are worth polling. We'll see. Let's see. Anything happening this week? Well, we have the 4th of July happening. And then, literally tomorrow is Canada Day. I imagine a lot of places will be closed. Holiday hours, you know. But there was something. Oh, right, no. ZZZ's anniversary. The first line of gifts is giving all the players 1,000 polychromes on July 3rd. Yeah, and again, that's just the start. And let's see, July. Throughout the month of July. And what artifacts you can use. Oh, actually, come to think of it, we can already narrow down real quick. Because at least now Genshin or Hoyoverse themselves actually throw in their recommendations before the player data shows up. Do I have that artifact? I swear I thought I did. So wait, hang on. Yeah, I know that's sorry, just a personal lookup. Okay, hold on. No, I have too many. Oh yeah, I have a few, but let's see. What does Hoyoverse recommend? Usually Hoyoverse's recommendations are pretty much on point before the player data shows up. So aside of the brooch and the feather, because that's typically HP and attack, right? So attack there, attack, not cryo, really? Just attack, okay. And crit damage or crit rate, okay. Oh, I already got one. Healing bonus. Oh yeah, no, I kept that in case. Alright, I got nothing there. Oh, that's a tough call. There's no crit rate. Oh, this one's a nice double whammy. Oh, so is this. Maybe I'll keep that in 2. Maybe that too. Holy shit, I had that many? Since when? I don't remember. I don't remember at all. So how many is that? 3 already. I just need one more. But yeah, that could have been better if it was attack, but no, it's HP. And this one's defense. Why do I have it? Why do I even bother locking it to keep it? Hey, one day maybe a character may have their damage scaled on HP. Who knows? What does the 4-piece do again? It increases superconduct reaction damage by 80% and stellar conduct. When is that a reaction? Or is that only exclusively to her? When the wheeler attacks opponents affected by stellar or superconduct, this attack's crit rate is increased by 16. Oh, that's probably why crit damage is over crit rate. But yeah, you can choose either or. But I'm picking rate damage. Oh, okay. So that sounds like she has to team up with somebody who is Electro. So we already got our first few ideas on how she plays, or what her playstyle is like. Okay, so oh yeah, and if you're wondering where that how to get that artifact, I think it's here. The Thorny Crown of the Mountain Wind. Yes, this is the one. So yeah, that's like just the north of Storm Terror's lair, or northwest. I thought you said west. So northwest right here, close to that new area here in Mondstadt, above Mondstadt. Or hell, if you already unlocked this place, it's right next to the Statue of the Seven. So yeah, that's where it is. And if you just so happen to have this item, this typewriter artifact transmuter, in case you're wondering what it does, again, reminder, it allows you to extract two things. It does extract elixirs, and then you use that elixir to freely customize an artifact of your choice. However, it's wise. You have to be wise on using this, because since elixirs, you can only extract one bottle of elixir every 41 days. Yeah, like how in ZZZ you go to the music store, you can craft your own disk drive, and there's even an option where you can choose your specific main stat, substat. Well, ZZZ does that better because you can do that anytime. You can do it as many times as long as you have the materials. Genshin, on the other hand, be like, oh, sorry, you can only have one extraction, and you can only make 2 artifacts every 41 days. Does that sound like a brilliant function? At first, yeah, but then the fact that it's limited to basically one whole month, like after you use it once or twice, it's like, okay, that's it. You have to grind the rest of the artifacts at the domains. Now, at least in ZZZ, you can choose to craft freely, no limit, except your only limit is your materials. Or go to do that VR challenge to get the disk drives. Basically, the case in point, Genshin free customization, free artifact customization is just, well, I say it's free, but you need this elixir. And to extract it, you just need 5-star artifacts that are above level 7, or at least, I think. Yeah, no, or 20, because it doesn't show the ones that are in 0. Or you can even use this thing, the satisfying essence and satisfying unction. I have no idea. So, but yeah, like I said, it sucks because you can only extract one elixir at every month instead of just freely, which I'm gonna do now. Starting off with the low tier. So actually, I might as well give a quick demonstration. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. And that's it. You can only have one elixir. And then here, you're only allowed to make 2 artifacts of your choice. I say again, only 2. ZZZ, as much as you want, as long as you have the materials. Oh, and yeah, what about Honkai Star Rail? Star Rail, same thing. Unlimited, as much as you want, unless you have the materials. Anyway, so yeah. So, just like the music store in ZZZ, yes, this is a function where you can freely choose any artifact, and you can even freely choose, or aside of the feather and the brooch, you can freely choose the main stats and the substats of your choice. However, if you look below, you can see how much elixirs it requires. So, for the brooch and feather, it only requires 1 since they are the easiest, because, you know, it's always HP and then it's always attack on the main stats. But if you wish, yes, you could craft them if you want and then freely choose whatever substats you want. However, that being said, it'll be wise that you don't do that. Only use the elixirs for one of these, for one of the 3 of these. The hourglass requires 2 elixirs, chalice requires 4, and crown requires 3. If you really, really need to, and if you have enough, but even if you have enough, if you really want to spend 4, sure, you could do that if you want. But again, think before you finalize everything. So in this case, let's see. I only need 1 piece, right? Because actually, now that I think about it, do I, for the 4th piece, do I have anything that has attack? Oh yeah, I have this. What about this? Since you only need 4 piece, right? The 5th piece could be anything. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, well, that in mind. Actually, you know what? Hang on. This one has masteries. But hang on. Right. The second worst part about this is as you level up, you'll never know which substats is going to, increase. But if you're not satisfied with the change, at least you can use reshape, which yes, you need that little feather thing, the dust of enlightenment or entitlement. I forgot what it was called. That one, it allows you to freely choose which 2 substats you want to adjust. But it's still technically RNG. Like, it will, whichever substats you select will get a change. But you'll never know if it's going to be, if it will improve or not. However, you can still freely choose if you want the reshaped one or the original. And since this one provided so much crit damage, no, I'm keeping that one, and I'm just not going to have that one. I was hoping it would be the other way, but I mean, I don't have to. Wait, you know what? Actually, hold on. Hold that thought. Like I said, think before I do it. Okay. Okay, not bad. I mean, the other one has mastery. Oh, whoops. It was this one. You know what? Nah. I'm making a choice, but don't follow my example. Because this is whoops, sorry, wrong one. This is of my choosing. This is what I am doing. I'm gonna spend 4 of my elixirs. Actually, come to think of it, hang on. No, nothing. No, never mind. I mean, yeah, the choice is, in this case, in this scenario, if you were in this position, even if you had enough elixirs, 4 is a lot. And these elixirs don't come by really that often, obviously. Like I just showed you recently, you can only extract 1 elixir for every month and a week and a half. For 41 days, I'll just say that. Which is stupid because, again, ZZZ allowed you to, create as much as disk drives as you want, right? But anyways, in this scenario, you would have 2 choices. One, just keep grinding at the domain until you finally get the artifact of that, fits your liking. Or use this typewriter and with enough what was I gonna say? With enough elixirs, yes, you can affix. No, you can craft the artifact of your choice with the stats of your own choice. Oh yeah, make sure you create the right artifact. I almost messed that up. No, wait, actually last month I did mess it up. but it wasn't a waste. I did give it to somebody at some point. I just needed to confirm what's the name of it. Disenchantment in Deep Shadow, that's what it's called. Yep, okay. So it's this one. So behold how it works. So again, make sure you have enough elixirs. Make sure you are highlighted to the specific artifact, the right artifact. Then choose your main stats, which in this case, I thought it was going to be cryo damage, because yeah, she does cryo. But okay, attack it is. Actually, what? Wait a minute. Wait. I just realized something. Why is it attack and not cryo? Increases Sandro's elemental mastery based on her attack. Every 100 attack will increase her elemental. Okay, I see why. Always gotta wait, hang on. If that was the case, then why doesn't it say... I mean, it says cryo damage, but... Okay. Oh, and then there's another passive. It will be changed to Stellar Conduct. What? When a party member triggers Superconduct, it will be changed to Stellar Conduct, and party members' base Stellar Conduct damage will be increased based on Sandro's attack. For every 100 attacks she has, increases Stellar Conduct damage by 0.7%, maximum 14. Okay, well, if that's what it says, go for attack. Then that's what I'll do. Hold on. Yep, that's the one. So yeah, for the main, select attack, and then your substats. You're allowed to only choose 2. And yeah, because it's attack percentage on the main stats, no, you cannot have two of the same ones. And then once you confirmed, make sure everything is all set. Define. Ouch. There goes my elixirs, but well, I mean, I have to use them eventually, right? And then it's right here, along with the elixir marker below the lock. So that way you know which one is the one that you used from that you crafted from the typewriter. And then there you go. Look at that. The artifact of your choosing with the main stats and the substat of your choosing, but the other two substats will be something random. And yeah, you can only craft 2 artifacts with that typewriter every 41 days. It's not free every day like ZZZ does. It's yeah, it's every 41 days. Basically, every time a new update for Genshin comes out. Yeah, which I know that's stupid. But it is what it is. That's somebody at the Genshin team decided to pull a funny one on us. So yeah, that's what that typewriter does. Hopefully now you know how it works. And in a way, yeah, it does make domain grinding less tedious. But because you can only craft 2 at a time, and yeah, elixirs don't come by that often. They are only obtainable through extraction, or I believe they're also on the battle pass. That's not the battle pass. Yeah, at level 26. Oh, just 1. Okay. So only 1. Huh. I think there were some other places you can get it too, but yeah. That's just how it goes. So yeah, craft wisely, choose wisely, make sure everything is confirmed. And yeah, trust me, there will be a moment where you're going to be thankful for that device. And at the same time, you wish that you could use it as much as you want. No, considering that, I don't know what year, when they introduced that tool. Excuse me, but you should have seen the reactions. It was like, wow, this is a great tool. And then 5 seconds later, what do you mean you could only use it once per month? So, yeah. Watch out for that, ladies and gents. Alright, so that will be it. I went the extra mile to explain and I guess I did a little showcase of Sandrone just in terms of the artifacts, and we got a sneak peek of her talent abilities. Oh, and yeah, I did a quick tutorial on that little typewriter. And after using it, I will not be able to use it for the next 41 days. Well, I mean, if I want to extract 1 more, but no. Why would I? Never use the art. I mean, sorry, I shouldn't say never. Only use it for the brooch and feather if you really need it. But generally speaking, or the smart way of thinking, yeah, don't. It'll be a waste for 1 elixir. All right. Right, so yeah, like I said, if I have time, hopefully sometime this week, if I have time to stream again, if not, maybe next week then, yeah, I'll showcase Sandrone and maybe the other characters for their other talents. And yeah, make and then I guess you will decide whether they are worth pulling or not. Or better yet, don't just take it from me. You can also like look up like actual Genshin Pro players on YouTube that will really show you the crazy potential that a character can do. Back in the day when Ningguang was able to one-shot bosses no problem back in Season 1. I don't know how it is today, but yeah, that was a thing. Alright, with that, I will then see you guys in the next stream. You folks have a good day and a good night. See you, folks.